Hi, howdy, hi, hi, hello, hi, hello, howdy, hi, hello, hiya, it's me. Ah. Okay, I'm done. Hi, happy. Hello. We're back again. This time with more retro rewind, because they updated it. Now there's a repair bench. We can repair tapes and stuff. So that's kind of good. I like that. See what else is in the update. I don't actually know what else is in the update. How goes it? It goes pretty good. It goes pretty good. Hi, Texa. Hi. Welcome in, everyone. Hopefully things are well with you guys. Things are good with me. Let's see. Regular update, new update, repair desk. I want to see what else. Oh, sidewalk sign. Play different ads, boost sales, generate profit in different ways. As the sign is unlocked, it's up to you to decide which bonuses best fit your store strategy. Backstore storage. Oh. Store standings, boxed items, 2 shelves located. Okay, yeah, they had that before, but they are now announcing it. They didn't announce it before. More decorations. Ceiling lights, additional movie set props, and new display cases. These new display cases will let you create some awesome setups as always, with up to your stores. 3 new releases added. One of them is the mask. It's just called Hat. I think this one's Indiana Jones. They're blurry, so I can't really tell, but I can tell by the colors for sure that this this one is meant to be the mask. It's just called hat. Minor fixes, QOL updates. Symbols of the cotton candy request process to improve accessibility for colorblind players. Movie genre is unlocked. Free movie bundle stays available in the market tab of the office computer until it's playing by the player. Oh, okay. Uploaders will no longer break the font names when choosing a store name. Current day of the week to the game's UI. Okay. So cool. We're gonna love that. Okay. Yeah, I was just double checking what the patches were after that. But yeah. New update for Retro Rewind. Exhausted cut 2.5 acres with a push mower. Oh my gosh. Gotta get that arm day, right? I just built a huge Gorilla Zoid model. Iron Kong? Oh. That sounds so cool. Gorilla Zoid model. Sounds like hell. Yeah, it does. That sounds like a lot of work. A lot of hard work. Anywho, what's it? Did I hit send on my tweet? I did. Okay. I always forget. to do that. And then I get reminded later to do it. It's like been 2 hours in the stream and I'm like, no, I forgot. With 89 Fahrenheit heat and 82% humidity. Oh my god. That sounds like the worst. And for those who don't know what Fahrenheit is, that's about what is that? 38 Celsius, I do believe. 89 Fahrenheit is like 38 Celsius. For those who don't use freedom units. That's hot. Not too hot, but very hot. Yeah. My goodness. But yeah, let me get a little old retro rewind going. Get it booted up. Hold on. Get it booted up here on the screen. We'll get into it. We could just kind of chit chat and talk while we do so. Just kind of have a chill stream time today. I think would be nice. Play. I'm on the right account. And then that's 31. Oh, I thought it was 38. Then again, I use freedom units, so what do I know? Oh my goodness. Let me see. Put this over here. And then I need to go over here. Game audio. Okay, game audio. There we go. Maybe tell it's just like 100-ish? Oh, okay. You know what? You're so right. You're so right. Maybe I'm just the dumb one here. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. Which is a number I would never want to see. Oh god, yeah. I've seen it. I've been in weather that's gone up to 115 and it is not fun. It is hot. Okay, game screen it is. Fuck out! Oh, heck. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm using the wrong capture. That one, and then put me in the corner. There we go. I had it on from the last time when we were playing with Slimy. Because he doesn't have like the toggles like I do where I can move around the screen and do whatever. So he just stays in one spot. So I had it calibrated so that we didn't have to move around when we were playing Subnautica 2. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. A wild Texa in the evening. Howdy come Oshi. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing evening streams now. Because, I was seeing that some people were having difficulty being able to attend my streams because it was at lunchtime. And so, I decided to do evening streams. Usually it'd be about 3 streams a week. But because we're doing a bit of a monetization push, I'm streaming 5 this week and 5 next week. So, yeah, we're gonna stream a lot. But I should be streaming around this time for the foreseeable future, so that it'll be easier for people to get to my streams. I guess this tape says you will die. There's a few times a year here we're lucky. We aren't. If we aren't, we get a month of it. Oh, excuse me. Can't even 115. Just put me out of my northern misery. Yeah, it gets hot here. Good morning from Japan, Texa. Hi, welcome me in. Texa finally caught her streaming. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna start streaming about this time for the foreseeable future, so it's easier for people to be able to catch my streams. Maybe one of them you didn't need to do that. No, it's okay. No worries. I was trying out different times for streaming, and the previous time just wasn't working out, and that's fine. I'm flexible. So, no worries on that. I just didn't want to step on any toes or anything with streaming. I didn't want to stream at the same time as anybody else, and a lot of them were in the evening. So I was like, maybe if I do it in the morning or in a lunchtime, maybe that'll be ideal. But it just wasn't, and that's fine. So I slipped myself in between, I believe, Yorkie and Desiree. So slip myself right in there so that we can kind of overlay each other as well, so then we can raid into each other as well, because I was always having problems raiding into people because nobody's on when I was on. So that kind of works out too. So it works out a lot better this way. So it's all around a good thing. How close are we? Oh, let me check real quick. Let me take a little look here. Oh, right here. We are at 2835 of 3000. So we need 165 watch hours. 165 watch hours. It should be correct. Yeah. 165 watch hours, which shouldn't be hard to do if I'm doing 5 streams a week this week and next week. So we're almost there. I see the number go up every day, and it's also based on what was, I believe, 5 days ago, because it updates in 5 days from a stream. So, but yeah, we're almost there. We're very close. So we just need to get the watch hours up a little bit, and then we'll have monetization, and we'll have I can have fun little member streams with you guys and cool little tiers and stuff for you guys. I think that would be really cool. That'd be really nice. You know? It's a good experiment for sure because I think only Eve usually streams that early in North America time. Yeah. Right, yeah, you got plenty of options. Don't forget Skylar when she's on. Yeah. I've been seeing that Skylar gets on a little earlier than she used to. At least when I saw the group schedule, it looked like she'd been putting it at like about 2-3 hours before I do. Even though she used to do it after, like later on. I think she might have moved her time too, just to be a little more accessible as well. Which is fine. I'll do my part. Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. Naturally, we will get there. So I just gotta stream. and we'll get there. It'll be a fun little thing, and then we'll have a little party. We'll have a little monetization party, a little celebration. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the celebration, but we'll do something. Maybe I'll just yap. Maybe I'll just yap about stuff. And yap about whatever. I don't know. I'm not that great at yapping about a lot. Okay, that's the thing, is I'm pretty good at yapping in just like general, but I don't know what to yap about. So like, sometimes I struggle with thinking up stuff to yap about, and that's where, but once you get me started, like I won't shut up. Once you get me started, I'll yap for like an hour about one thing. I just never know what to yap about. So maybe if I come up with some topics, maybe I'll Google what are some nice topics to talk about while streaming or something like that. I don't know. I'll think of something. I'll make a list and then I'll just yap forever. Right? Any ideas, you got us. Yeah, exactly. It helps when there are people like I can talk to in chat and we can just back and forth, and that's always a good thing. So yeah, that's always a thing. Yes, more yap. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to yap more about anything and everything. not just on stream, but also on Twitter too. Because I'm pretty bad at social media, so trying my best to figure out what to even post on Twitter. I have no idea half the time. So, but I'll think of something. I will think of something. Excuse me. Well, yeah. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's been a nice day. Went up, spent over $50 gassing up my car, and then picks up some medicine, and then just kind of hung out at home. Just hung out with a friend because they're playing Voices of the Void, and that's been kind of cool. You been busy? Yes and no. Like, I've been pretty busy, like, on the back end of things, just trying to keep things moving and get things going. Get balls rolling, I guess. I don't know if I should say it like that. Never mind. I mean, just a lot of opportunities at the moment for, like, meet and greets and stuff like that. So I'm doing a lot of the footwork right now to make sure that I'm on top of those things. And so that I can do more meet and greets and then do more streams and make sure that I post when I need to and all that good stuff. You know, all that silly stuff that VTubers do. It pretty much has gone down the drain lately. They updated on how much you tweet for non-verified users. Oh. Is non-verified users like people without the blue check mark? Is that what that is? Hold on. I think so, actually. Oh, yeah, that is people without blue check marks. You have to upgrade your profile for that. That's fine. I think the post limit is like 500. I don't think I'm going to be posting 500 times in one day. Or is it 50? I don't know. I think it was 50 actually. But I still won't be posting much in one day. I don't think I'll ever get to that. I wouldn't annoy you guys that much. Yeah, no blue check mark. Okay. Excited for AN. Yeah. Anime North looks so fun. I've never been to Canada, virtually or in person. I won't be there in person, I'll just be there virtually, but I've never even been there virtually, so that's gonna be super fun. I'm excited. Do annoy you? Okay. You annoying never. But yeah. But I think it's like 50 posts in one day and like 500 messages or something like that. And I'm just like, I don't think I'll ever get to that point. So I'm not too concerned about it. I can barely remember to post in once a day. Which I'm trying to be better about. Anime North is a lot of fun. It looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. Maybe I'll be able to go in person one of these days. Because I do like going to conventions in person. Is hanging out, seeing people. Even if I have to be incognito about it. I like just going to conventions and stuff, so. I've never been to Canada either, but I will be there in August for Fan Expo. I will be meeting a couple of friends in a different community for the first time there. Oh, nice! That sounds like so much fun. I want to travel a lot. I like traveling. Traveling's fun, but it's also it's also costs money, which I don't have a lot of, so I gotta balance it. Stealth battleship. Yeah. Howdy, hi. Welcome in. Yeah, it'll be, I'll have to go, but I'll have to be in incognito. I'll have to be stealth battleship. And, do it that way. Yeah. Yeah, Expo is a fun one, but it's really busy. Yeah. I want to go to one, but it's been busy with graduation party prepping. Oh, well, I hope you have a good graduation. Mm-hmm. I know this is a lot of fun, but never been. Yeah, I hear that one's fun. Fan Expo. Yeah, I've heard a lot about that one. I want to go to that one too. For real. Yeah, I want to go to a lot of conventions, a lot virtually, and I want to go to as many as I can, in person, because that'd be a lot of fun. I like going to conventions and I like going to the artist alley and looking around at all the art and stuff, especially if they have, VTuber merch, or VTuber fan merch. I like that. I like buying VTuber fan merch because I'm a big fan of VTubers. Just how I got here. I've been a big fan of VTubers for a long time, so I like watching VTubers a lot. Do you go alone to cons? Sometimes. Sometimes I go with a friend. Sometimes I go alone. But usually the cons I go to, I know a lot of people that work at the cons, because I used to be, in the working con scene. So I would usually know a lot of people. So even if I went alone to a convention, there's usually at least a handful of people that I know working the convention. If I needed to just hang out or whatever, or find someone in a dilemma or something like that, I usually know a lot of people on the staff. So yeah, I'm usually not too far from somebody that I know. A lot of people know me, I guess, in real life. I'm well known. I'm popular, I guess you could say, in some kind of way. Maybe I should say infamous. When I go to cons in Cali, yeah, I went to Off-Kai last year. That was pretty fun. Yeah, I went to Off-Kai last year, so that was nice. The convention chain, but there are a lot in the U.S. and Canada. Okay, seems so pretty. Daughter's high school graduation in a few days. Oh, okay. Well, I hope your daughter has a really nice high school graduation then. But VFleet is going to a lot more conventions this year. Yeah, I'm really excited about that. I've actually been to a con, keep wanting to, but I haven't been able to get the time off. Oh, that's fair. That's super fair. Mostly go to cons when I can get into the artist alley. Yeah. I'm pretty much going to Off-Kai, Fan Expo, and Anki by myself, but we'll be hanging out with friends at all three, so I'm not technically alone. Yeah, exactly. Like, I may arrive, like, alone, but there's always people there that I know. So, I can't, usually the cons that I frequent, I can't go 5 steps without running into somebody I know and being like, hey, it's you, hi! I'm so well known in the convention scene in my area. in the cons that I've used to frequent. You are famous. I don't know about that. We're doing cross North America tour, yeah. I text in chat, hi, welcome in. But yeah, I love conventions. Conventions are so much fun. I like doing going to the artist alley. I like, going to the vendors hall and seeing what they got there. I liked attending some panels, like panels that interest me, obviously, but like maybe voice acting panels. I used to go to a lot of those, or panels that are like industry panels, like Funimation, Aniplex, anime industry panels, just to see what's coming out, see what's about to be released. That's always fun. I'm not much for dancing, like doing the rave or the dance party. Not really big on that. I used to be, though. When I was in my younger years, I used to be really into like the rave scene, I guess. I just used to like dancing, whenever I could, but these days I don't have the mobility to do that anymore, so, I don't, so, but yeah, and, I obviously love cosplay competitions. I love those. Those are so much fun to watch and see, like, all the really cool costumes that people come up with, and like the neat ways they come up with these costumes. It's so cool. I've always been into not fashion per se, but always into like clothing construction. I've always been into that. So I've always liked Project Runway and like that kind of thing. So I've always liked cosplay competitions as well, to see the really intricate and creative and unique ways that people come up with how to make these costumes. It's so cool. Went to one con and probably won't go to another one. My appearance is unique, so I got a lot of looks. Also, I don't do well with crowds. That's fair. I'm not great with crowds either. And despite being popular and everybody knowing me, I'm quite introverted and a bit shy. So, especially in person, I have a lot of social anxiety. So I'm a very quiet person, IRL. Like, I get really nervous. And so, I have a lot of difficulty with, like, being around people, despite the fact that I love going to conventions and it's always a lot of people there. I try my best. I think the thing is that that helped was that I did cosplay, so I had less social anxiety when I was wearing a costume than if I were just in plain clothes. If I'm just in plain clothes, like, my social anxiety's through the roof, and I'm like, oh god, I don't want to be here. But if I'm in a costume, for some reason, it's like playing a character, and so it's just like a giant play for me. So it's just like acting, and so I like that. I like doing that. So that's kind of what keep me going to conventions and stuff, is that I would just like to dress up, and then it's easier for me to talk to people when I'm dressed up in a costume, I suppose. I don't know why, but it's weird. So you made your own cosplay? Yeah, I used to. I've retired from cosplay crafting, but for several years, growing up, I made a lot of my costumes. I think I made a total of like, over the years, I think I cosplayed for almost 20 years. I know that's going to date me a little bit, but I cosplayed for almost 20 years. And then, I made like over 50 different costumes in that time. So I made a lot of them. I did a lot of competitions and stuff. I did a lot of local competitions, national competitions, international competitions. Did all of that. It was a lot of fun. Try to keep an eye on anything VFleet related at Akai and Anki's Arts Alleys and take some photos of what they got. Yeah! So cool. Want to cosplay? Yeah, cosplay's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So if you were to attend a convention IRL, would you ever do a cosplay of yourself if you had the time and money to make it? Maybe. I have retired from making costumes because I did it for so long that I hit hella burnout from it. I used to make like a costume every month or two for like 20 years, and so it was a lot. So I think though, if I was gonna cosplay myself, I'd wanna work out a little bit more. I got a little bit of chubs in the stomach area. I'm not exactly the same stature, I suppose, but I think I'd work out just a little bit, just so I can look good, you know. Not to say that you have to do that for a cosplay. You can cosplay whatever you want, however you want. Absolutely valid to cosplay at any size, any skin tone. All of it is acceptable. So as long as you have a love for the character, that's all that matters. But yeah, I think I'm a little bit shy about showing a lot of skin, so in real life. So I think I'd want to work out a little bit just so I feel a little more confident in myself, if that makes sense. What's your favorite cosplay to build? So when I first started out cosplaying, I had a goal that I would one day cosplay as Saber from the Fate series, Artoria Pendragon. And for the 50th costume that I ever made, I made Artoria. I made Saber. And that was my favorite costume. I made it to where the armor could come off, and it was just her outfit without the armor.
and then you could take off the blue parts and it would just be the white dress underneath. Like it was layered in a way that I could wear it in any kind of way that she used to have it in the series. And I had like a light up sword that I made, my Excalibur that lit up. Super fun. I loved it. I loved playing Saber. She's so cool. But yeah, that was my favorite to build. That was my favorite to wear. Yeah. I like cosplay too, but only as an attendee and for the love of the game. Yeah, of course. Of course, yeah. You don't have to do competitions in when you cosplay. Like, you don't have to compete in them. In fact, you can just wear like what they call closet cosplays. You can just throw together some Goodwill clothes and be a certain character, and that's totally acceptable too. Just to hang out and have a good time. That's all that really matters, right? Saber's awesome. I like that character. Let's go. Saber nice. Yeah, I love Saber. She's so cool. She's so neat. She was my original waifu for like forever. But lately I've been really into what is her name? Is it Elizabeth? I forget what her name is, but it's the girl from May I Ask for One More Thing? And that series is just so cool. Like, I love that girl in that series. She's so funny, and she's always beating up on people with her fists. She's such a strong and funny characters. Did you hang up the saber sword on your wall as a wall mount? I did, and then I moved, and I haven't put it up yet. Again, it's like sitting off to the side right now. I need to get some stuff to put it on the wall, but I moved recently, so I don't have it on the wall yet. Have you played EFGO? I played a little bit of it. I played a little bit of Grand Order. I wasn't too into it, but I do love the movies and the anime series. Like, I went and watched Heaven's Feel, all 3 parts in theaters. It was so fun. I love that. I love Heaven's Feel. It was so good. Well, instead of period-accurate custom-made medieval plate armor, and I feel like they probably wouldn't let me through the door in that. Oh, yeah, if it's actual metal, they might not. Because that tends to be a little bit iffy when it comes to armor. Weapons, especially, they will not let you have real weapons. They have to be like foam or PVC pipe weapons of some sort. What videos you got in your store today? Oh, we haven't even loaded the game yet. We've just been yapping. We'll get to that in a second. You want to do cosplay of Steve from Blue's Clues for one of the cons. I already have the khaki pants and the handy dandy notebook. I need to get the green striped shirt that he has. Oh, that'd be so cool. I love that. Battery? Maybe. I don't know that one. Oh, the Punchy Lady. Yeah, the Punchy Lady. I love that series. Yeah. That's the one. From May I Ask One More Thing. It is such a good anime series, honestly. I really liked it. And I love her. She's so funny. She's always like, she's just, her solution to every problem is just to punch it really hard. And it's so funny. Hi, Sheriff Texa. Hi, welcome in. Hey, Texa and all. Hi, welcome in. Scarlet. Yeah, Scarlet. That's what it was. Scarlet L. Vendimian. That's the one. That's the one for sure. Love her. Scarlet, yeah. There's a manga of EFGO, I think. Oh, yeah. I haven't read the manga, though. I really need to. I've seen everything else. I never expected that series to get an anime, so I was stoked when it did. And her English VA is so good. I love the story that the English VA talked about. Scarlet's VA was like, I wrote a really nice email to, like, I guess my boss or something like that. And she had asked her boss, may I ask very kindly one more thing? Can I say the F word in the last episode? I thought that was so funny. So that was a thing. I see the image of the girl, dude. She looks badass. Yeah, she does. She's got like that pretty red dress and then the gloves, the fingerless gloves to punch the shit out of everybody. She's so cool. I love her. She's who I aspire to be. Just answer all of my problems with punching it really hard. That's the solution to every problem. Oh my gosh. Need that because I'm into something else. Oh my goodness. I've been complaining about how she wants to cosplay 2B, but she doesn't have the assets for it. No, do it anyway. You don't need to have anything for it. The only thing you need to have for cosplay is a love of the character or a love of the series. That's all you need. You can cosplay it as anything or anyone, you know? That's the beauty of cosplay. It's to show your love for the thing. That's exactly what that is. That's why I love cosplay so much, because it's so diverse and so inclusive. I love that. Just do it. Yeah, just do it. Unless you're an Anime Frontier, I cosplay as Ken Masters from Street during a fight game tournament. I placed third. Oh, nice! That's really cool. Yeah. But yeah, I've made a wide variety of different kinds of costumes. My second favorite costume is I made a almost authentic June Hitoe, which is what is called a 100-layer kimono, I think is what it's called. 100-layer kimono, which is a misnomer. It's not always 100 layers, but it can be from, it can be from 6 to like 1,000 layers or something like that. Which you think is crazy because, you know, how are you supposed to wear all that layers of kimono? And that's how people died in the Heian period, is that fires would break out and they wouldn't be able to move because their kimono is so heavy. But yeah, I got a traditional pattern for it, and I made a June Hitoe, and it was really cool. I like that. So I think it was about 10 layers in total for me. So it was like 10 layers of kimono. It was super, super crazy. But it was super cool though. I liked it. It was hard to move around in it though. Because not only is it like several layers of kimono, it's long kimonos. So it's like they're like long trailing on the floor. So it's like really hard to move around in them. But I made it and I walked around in it. I just had to be careful about where I was walking because I could easily get like my kimono could get stepped on really easily because it was so long. And or it would like what's it called, like get caught in things, caught on things, yeah, you get caught on things because it was so long. Street Fighter. Yeah, I knew what you meant. No worries. Like, you gonna just go ahead, not sure why she's bothered about it. Yeah, some people just kind of lack a little confidence in themselves to do it. because they feel like there's an expectation to look exactly like the character, and there isn't. There's no expectations whatsoever. You just do it. You do it for the love of it. Well, the game is all that's needed when cosplaying. Exactly. Damn, Yax. I believe in your wife. I did tell her she probably shouldn't play Mai Shudanui, though. Police wouldn't really like that outfit. I don't know what that is, but I take your word for it. For sure, aquariums and Subnautica 2. There may be in the future. It's still early access, so they're gonna add like a bunch of stuff to it. So this is just like, it's basically like playing a demo, because it's just early access. But they're gonna add a bunch of stuff later on. So they'll probably add it, because they were in Subnautica 1, so I don't see why they wouldn't add them to Subnautica 2. I know they're gonna add sprinting. I was talking to Slimy about that they're gonna add sprinting to it. Which is good, because I was like, wasn't sprinting in 1? Weren't we allowed to sprint in 1? I was like, what happened to that? Why wasn't that part of the base game? What's going on? So silly. But you had some people with lifting the back. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I needed to move around like more than just like a short distance, I'd have people to help me carry the back of it so that I didn't get caught on anything or spill anything on it or get stepped on or all that good stuff. I say good stuff as if it was good, but it's not. Do you ever deal with bad group of people in cosplay? I mean, there's always gonna be bad actors in every like fandom, I guess. It's just a part of the territory. I have never personally dealt with anyone being like bad towards me or anything like that. But I've seen like bad behavior happen at conventions and stuff like that. I mean, you have to put it in this perspective. I grew up at the time of Homestuck, the time of the people who painted their skin gray and try to stupidly dye their eyes yellow with food coloring and stuff like that, which don't do that. That's really bad for your eyes. You could go blind. Please don't do that. But people painting their skin gray and not sealing it, getting gray paint all over the place. People acting a fool because the demographic for Homestuck when I was growing up was teenagers. And they don't know how to act most of the time. They only care about having fun. And they don't really think about the consequences or repercussions sometimes. And that happens. And that's okay. But it also means that, you know, as somebody who was older, like, I had to kind of like look out for them because I was in the same fandom. So I'd just be like, hey, you know, be respectful. That kind of thing. So that happened sometimes. But I've never had anyone act bad towards me or any of my friends or anything like that. I don't think I've had any like personal issues with people. I think the worst issue I've ever had in cosplay was somebody touched my butt when I was in the vendor's hall. Somebody grabbed my butt, and my reaction was to look them dead in the face and went, "Hey!" And then they ran off, and I was like, "What the hell?" I was like, what? That's crazy. Why would you do that? Stop that. Just offended. Which probably should not have been my reaction. I probably should have been a little louder about it or raised hell about it. But I think I was just stunned that somebody would actually do that. Like, I thought it was a myth that people do that in public. My goodness. Then having a Halo reach sprinting became an ability that sucked. Oh my goodness. Good old days. Do tell us. Sex, I remember the days of the yaoi paddle? I do! I was there. I was there when the great scripts were written. I was there. I remember that. I can't believe that we got away with that back then. It's crazy. People hitting each other with the yaoi paddles. Y'all don't know what that is? It looks like a boat oar basically, but it's small, like it's a little handheld boat oar with the word yaoi written on it. People smacked each other with it. I was there. It's during my time. Oh my goodness, fun times. I just looked up Homestuck and apparently Mr. Rufio and Zuko himself, Dante Bosco, is a fan of the webcomic. He is! I love Dante Bosco. He's Filipino. He's cool. I like him. I also like Rufio and Zuko, so definitely I love Dante Bosco. But yeah, he's a big fan of the comic, yeah. Pretend that guy. Oh no. Yeah. That guy was crazy. I was like, what are you doing? Don't make a fool of yourself like that. Or someone try to scam people for money saying it's a donation for kids thing. Oh, that happens just on the streets, you know? Crazy. Panhandling is crazy. Yaoi pedal? Yeah. It was a tiny boat oar. It was like a wooden paddle that was like the size of your forearm. And it was made of thick wood. And it had the word yaoi either engraved on it or or what is it called? Like a sticker, like sticker lettering. I don't remember what that's called. Like stenciling or something like that. Yaoi on it, and people smacked each other with it. That was bad. That was back in the day. That was forever ago. I've only heard secondhand accounts, so that sounds wild. But yeah, I was that. Yeah, I experienced that. Like, I never had that happen to me, but like, I lived that era. I lived that era for sure. And the glomping. Oh God, glomping. I remember glomping. I remember being glomped by like this dude like twice my size in both directions. Being glomped by him, I was dressed up as Tifa. And I was like, oh God, help. I was like, oh God, where'd he come from? Man, snuck up on me. I remember glomping. Oh my God, that stuff was crazy. Back then, we didn't know what personal space was. We didn't know what personal space was back then. The paddle was a very common merch item for a few years, even when people were not using it. Yeah, it was still like a merch item that people got a lot of the time. They didn't have to use it. They just like buying it and just having it. I remember a friend of mine still has one, and it's like hung up on the wall in their house. It's so funny. But yeah, I remember yaoi paddles and glomping. I remember those. It was Tifa. Yeah, it was the Advent Children Tifa. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was the Advent, the one with the black leather skirt thing. I must have heard. Yeah. I was like, the guy came out of nowhere. Was like, glomp, and I was like, oh God. Almost knocked me down. Because back then, I was very small. I was a very small person. I didn't hit my growth spurt until I was like in my mid-20s. So I was like 5'2" and like 90 pounds. Like, I was so small back then. I was like, oh my God. But he was big. He was a big guy. And I was like, oh my God. Good choice, yeah. Shaking my head. Oh my God. But yeah, I remember that. I remember, what else do I remember from back then? I remember a lot of things. I remember like having dance parties and stuff. Being in cosplay and stuff like that. I think the same time that I was Tifa, I met this guy that was dressed like Sang. I think it was Sang. And they called him Stripping Sang. And I was like, why would they call him that? And I learned very quick why they called him that. I was like, I'm out of here. I don't want anything to do with this. What the hell? People were crazy. People were crazy back then. Speaking of games to restart with yelling. Oh yeah. I've just been sitting here yapping. Let me get into the game, but we can still yap, but let me play the game. Not just stop being on the title screen just yapping away about cosplay. Yeah. Let me get in here. Avid children, yeah. Oh God, yeah. It's like, oh my God. People are crazy, man. Like I said, we didn't know anything about personal space back then. Like, we didn't care. Like, it was just crazy, like how like close people were. Like, it was very much like everybody was family, because back then, like, cons weren't that big, and so everybody kind of like knew each other, and so we were all like really friendly with each other all the time, and glomping was a thing. So it's like, you know, and then that got out of hand, and so now people are like, you know, don't touch cosplayers, don't take pictures of them when they're eating, and don't harass the cosplayers, cosplay's not consent, kind of thing. You know, you always have some bad actors in there, and people who want to act a fool and take it too far. That's why we have rules now. I love your yeah. Thank you. Everything changed when the pandemic attack. Yeah, when the big pandemic happened, that's when a lot of the like stay 6 feet away from me happened. Which is pretty funny. Oh, repair station. See the catalog for more details. Oh yeah, catalog. I want the repair station. Equipment. Can I not get it? Station. Repair station. Desk in the back store, fix broken items. Okay, yeah, we'll open that. But yeah, like, and it was funny because like a lot of people ended up, because we had been so like close to each other all the time, it was like once the pandemic hit, it was like people were like, I don't know why I even let people within 6 feet of me. I was like, I feel that, I guess. like I don't know why I let anybody be that close to me. Let's test this out. Let's see. Let's try this. I wanna try this. What is this? How do I do this? Okay. Oh, we gotta. Oh, very cool. Okay, now what? Oh, we gotta cut it? Oh, cut it? I don't know why you cut the tape. Wouldn't that cut out part of the... I'm not gonna question that. I'm not gonna question that at all. You know? It is what it is. It's fixed now. Let's fix some tapes. I was just so excited to get to hang out with people in the same interest. Yeah, exactly. People were so excited to like get to just go and hang out with people, you know? Like it was just a time of like because like we didn't really grow up on the internet, so like we weren't always as connected as we are now. So like the times that you got to talk to your friends were at conventions. So like that was the only time you got to see your friends and talk to them. Nowadays, you just open up Discord and there your friends are. We're all chronically online now. We didn't have that. We didn't have that when I was growing up. In fact, a lot of the time growing up, we didn't even have phones. People were like, well, how did you arrange like to like go places and like hang out and stuff? It's like, well, you just like when you meet up, you set a time for the next time y'all meet and just hope for that the other person remembers and shows up. You know? There was no check-in to see back and forth, be like, oh yeah, I'm running late. There was no way to say that you were running late because you didn't have a phone. You'd have to use the home phone to like call each other. And even better yet, you had to use the home phone, but you better not be on the internet when you're using the home phone, because then you lose your internet. You couldn't be on the phone and use the internet at the same time. You couldn't do that. If you tried, all you would hear on the phone is just this digital screeching noise. And then you would lose the internet and be like, oh no, somebody picked up the phone. Heck, like, you know? It's so crazy. Such a crazy time. Probably good if you're careful now. I don't know about the tape though. We're hanging out with friends in that one community I mentioned at the 2 TwitchCons I went to. The odds of us seeing each other again might not be happening in the foreseeable future. Yeah, that's also a thing. Is like now people are just online because it's harder to be able to see each other. Because of either restrictions or distance, you know, it's just harder to get to see people. This over here. Do I have more than one jumbo? I do. I'll put this one over here too. Oh, whoops. The dial-up noise will haunt me forever. I know! Sounded like a robot dying or something. You're like, what the heck? Sound terrible. And then, but yeah, you couldn't be on the internet and use the home phone at the same time. You just couldn't. There's no way, unless you had like two phone lines, and that just wasn't a thing back then. That was expensive and careless. So like, you know, people just didn't normally have that. And like, people would be like, well, how do you know when to go home if you don't have a phone when you're out playing as a kid? You just came home at dark. When the sun went down, you went home. Kids weren't allowed to play in the dark. But then again, like, kids would just be like, let loose also. Because there's what we called latchkey kids when I was growing up. And those are the kids that would, because their parents worked during the day, they wouldn't be home when the school bus dropped them off. So they would just have a key, and they would let themselves in their own house and just be alone for a few hours until their parents came home. And like, that's unheard of these days. You can't just leave a kid by themselves like that. Like, that's just unheard of. But like, that was a normal thing. That was a normal thing back in like the 90s. Like, you let your kid just be home by themselves. You didn't need a babysitter. You don't open the door for anybody. That's what they would say. Don't open the door for anybody. That was all the safety that we needed, was just don't open the door for anybody. I want to sleep so bad, but it's not time yet. Oh no. I've only ever met my online friends once and known them for 15 years now. Oh wow. I think I've met all of my online friends except for the ones that are out of country. I think the few friends that I have that are not in the US, I haven't met them. But I've met, like, all of my other friends. Like, IRL. Which I think is kind of cool. But then again, I traveled a lot. I traveled a lot when I was younger. I mean, I still travel a lot now. Just, it's just not as often, but it's more like, it's like further now. Instead of just like traveling like here and there, like within a few hours of where I live or a state or two over. Now it's like I'm going to different countries now. So that's the difference, is that although I'm not going as often, I'm going further. So it makes up for it. So it's more expensive. Yeah, unless your family was rich and had a second line put in for the internet. Exactly, yeah. Pennsylvania, one in Massachusetts, two in Chicago, a handful are in Canada and Europe. Odds of us meeting at a meeting point are slim, plus we are all busy. That's fair, that's fair. Some of those generational divide things I'm aware of, but I can't wrap my head around. As long as I can remember, people were basically always reachable. Yeah. And you want to go home when the sun disappeared. Yeah, exactly. When the sun went away, that's when you go home. When the sun went down, you went home. My mom would come out on the porch and yell at me to come in. Yeah, that too. Yeah, my parents would come get me if I was late. Be like, you need to come home. You just released your kid in the world and hope they came home at dark. Exactly. You let them out, set them free, and then you just hope they come back. Well, the 90s were a different time too. Like, it wasn't as dangerous as it is now. At least it felt that way. I'm sure it probably was just as dangerous. It's just like, people weren't as connected about that information as they are now. So like, you know, instead of only knowing like what's local to your area, now you know what's going on globally all the time. Everyone's connected. Everybody's like plugged in, you know? So everyone always knows what's going on all the time. You have basically the world at your fingertips when you have a smartphone. Like, I didn't have a smartphone until I was like 25 or 26 or something like that. I just had a brick Nokia phone. You know, those ancient phones that always worked, no matter what They just always worked. Like, you could drop that thing from the Empire State Building and it would still work. Somehow, some way. You could slam that thing on the ground and it would still work. I'm pretty sure if I plugged it in, like, and charged the battery, it would still work to this day. I'm sure it would still work. My parents were latchkey kids growing up in the 70s and 80s, so I know what you're talking about. I wasn't a latchkey kid myself because I didn't feel like going out. Oh, fair enough. Man, the world just felt like more trustworthy society back in the day. Yeah. When your friends visits you, right? Well, yeah. That was also the thing, is that you would, like, go to your friend's house. Like, you just walk to your friend's house. Wherever they were. Like, usually you just walk over there. Or get dropped off by your parents. One or the other, I suppose. No phone until I went off to university. Yeah, exactly. I was lucky to have a cell phone, not a smartphone, just a cell phone, that Nokia phone that I talked about, when I was, I want to say 16. I was still in high school, and I was like one of only like 2 other people in my large friend group that even had a phone to begin with. So like, it was like kind of a little pointless to always have it, but I usually I didn't keep it on me when I was at school or anything like that. I only had it when because I used to be on a sports team in high school, and so we would have to go do tournaments and stuff like that. And so my parents got me the phone so that I could keep in touch when I was out of town for these tournaments. So that I could tell them when I was like, oh yeah, we're almost back. Come to the school to come get me. That kind of thing, you know? But other than that, it was pretty useless hunk of brick, honestly. Like, no one else had a phone, so what was the point of having it on me when I was in school? No one else had one anyway. Who am I gonna call? My parents while I'm in school? You know? It's just kind of silly, you know? Did I put something on here that's not supposed to be on here? This is mixed. Oh, same function. There we go. I was wondering why that said mixed. Respawn, but most mystery things are safer now than 10, 20, 30 years ago. Access to a lot more information makes it not feel that way. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like it's the same, or it's safer now, but it's also because, everybody's connected in a digital way that, like, people are aware of things going on, so they're able to watch out for dangerous situations, you know? So people are more in the know, but also because you're in the know, you know a lot more about the bad things going on that have always been going on, but now you know about it, and so it feels like it's new. The same way they kind of talk about how some diagnoses, yeah, I guess, of certain, like, mental disabilities, people are like, oh, you know, people have, like, a lot of people now have that thing. We didn't used to have that back in the day, kind of thing. But it's like, you did. It was just undocumented, you know? People didn't know. So like now that there's information on it, now people know for certain. And so that's always a thing too to consider. Is that it may seem like there's more than there used to be, but there's not. You're just more aware of the thing now. Also kind of like, in a way, like, in the kind of way that, like, when you're more aware of something, you start to notice it more. That's also a thing, too. Like, your perception of certain things is like, when you know about it, you tend to see it more because you're aware that it exists, and so you're more you notice it more. You're like, oh, this is a thing I never noticed before, and now that I notice it, it's everywhere, kind of thing, you know. I got a cell phone when I was in middle school. I had a phone until my brother went to high school and was homeschooled. Ah, okay. It was a lot safer, right? Even with dents and scratches, the Nokia brick would still work. That's one of the powerful phones. Yeah, they're super powerful. Dropping a penny for the Empire State Building. Nokia still works, and Game Boy Advance still works. Oh, goodness. Depression or ADHD wasn't a thing when my mom was in high school. Her grandpa just says focus. Yeah. Things like autism, ADHD, ADD. Yeah. Like, for certain those things, people are like, oh, you know, so many people now are being diagnosed with this. You know, it's a problem. It's like, it's not a problem. It's just, we now have information on it, so now we can identify it better. And because we can identify it better, it is more prominent to know about it. So it's like, you're not left in the dark anymore about it. So it just feels like there's more, but there's not. It's not more. It's the same as it's always been. It's just documented now. But that's like an interesting like psychology concept, honestly, when you think about it. Actually took psychology for like 6 years, so I'm really big on like psychology and stuff, which is okay, so if you guys were around during my pre-debut, like on my Twitter or on YouTube, my pre-debut, I posted a video about Pokemon, my Pokemon lineup, right? And it was a lot of fire ones, but it was a lot of psychic too. And people were really confused by that. And that's why, is because I'm really big into psychology. I really love like the brain and stuff like that. And I took psychology for 6 years until I was like, okay, this is a lot. I don't really do this anymore. Then I switched to accounting. That's why I really like psychology and stuff like that. So, you know, that's why I picked a lot of psychic Pokemon along with the fire Pokemon. It made sense to me, you know? Okay. We have repaired all of the broken tapes. They are now fixed. What was the other station? Sidewalk sign. Advertising license for display promotion of the sidewalk sign in the front of the store. That's 125. Oh, we don't even have any of these other ones, like the popcorn machine or the candy machine. You know? We'll do those. We'll do them all. Why not? Yeah. Is there anything else in here we didn't have before? Wall-mounted display case. I think that's new. This is new. These two display cabinets. Spotlight is new. Ceiling spotlight new. Disco balls are new. Very cool. Okay. Let us check out the sign. What do I want to put on the sign? 20% more customers every day. Increase all new release rentals by 25% all day. Increase daily concessions sales by 50%. Grab a snack. Snack sales by clearance bin. Okay, let's do more customers, I think. Would be best. Is it on both sides? Okay. Alright. Let's open her up and get people in here.
Ooh.
Ooh. Pokemon Red and Blue games. Yeah. Who else doesn't have a tape in their hands? You don't.
Oh.
You don't have a tape? Fill your hands with this brochure of my store. The Wolf's Love Letter. Oh. There we go. But yeah. I never noticed. That's cool. Yeah. I know that I was diagnosed with autism when I was growing up, so I was pretty much the first kids who got the results of their diagnosis and are aware of them. Yeah. I think no, I talked about the OCD thing, not the autism thing. I talked about the OCD thing where I was like, when I was a kid, they tried to test me for, I'm pretty sure they tried to test me for OCD. But I lied to them about the questions, like the answers to the questions, because I was really afraid that like I'd get in trouble for some reason. I was just like, oh man, they're gonna think I'm crazy or something like that. But I was really young too, so like, you know, I was more influenced by what is it called, like by like rumors and stuff like that. So I lied about the answers, and I'm pretty sure if I had answered correctly, I would have been diagnosed with OCD. but I lied. And it was like questions like, you know, if you hit like one arm, do you have to hit the other arm and things like that, or does it bother you that like things are not organized and things like that? And I was just like, no, it's fine, it's fine. And I think they even asked me about that because I had an issue when I was a kid where I would go to the snacks at the checkout line and I would organize the snacks in the checkout line at the grocery store when I was a kid. So I think my parents knew like the whole time about it. They were like, yeah, this is a thing. But because I didn't answer that I did, or the way I was supposed to, I think that got me out of a diagnosis, which I probably should have, I should have just been honest, honestly. Should have just been honest with it, but it's fine. It's not anything that, like, hinders my, my day-to-day. This boy. But yeah, it's not anything that hinders like my day-to-day life, so I don't think it's really that super necessary for me to have a diagnosis about it. So it's not a big deal. But still.
Hey.
Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. I was a silly little kid once.
Wow.
I thought all kinds of things when I was a kid. Like, I believed all kinds of stuff when I was a kid. Oh, broken? What? I'm trying to remember the kind of weird things that I believed when I was a kid. And I mean, like, weird things, not like the normal stuff that you would believe in as a kid that obviously wasn't a thing, you know? I think, I know I had, like... Wait, I have comedy? Where's comedy? Oh, okay. I was like, what's comedy, huh? I thought somebody needed something.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm trying to think of like weird things that like I believed as a kid. Like, you know, you're a kid and you just believe all kinds of things, you know, you get told stuff and you're just like, oh my god, that has to be real, like, you know? Like, ain't no way an older kid is gonna lie to me about the monster under your bed. I don't know. But that's also average stuff too when you think about it, like the whole concept of like horror movie rules. When you like sleeping with your foot out of the cover, you might get grabbed by monsters and something like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's like usual stuff.
Oh.
That's something everybody can relate to. So it's just like, it's just funny at this point.
Whoa.
Yeah, you just...
Oh.
Trying to think. What else? There's, I don't know, there's just like your urban legends, I guess. Like, you always believed in those when you were a kid, kind of thing, you know? Like, there's an alligator in the toilet. I believed that when I was a kid. I believed that wholeheartedly when I was a kid. I was like, afraid
Oh.
to go to the bathroom alone because I thought there was an alligator in the toilet. That kind of weird things. But also, like, you have to think, you have to consider the fact that, like, I did have problems with, like, differentiating fact from fiction growing up. Like, my imagination was so out there, and like, my imagination was so creative and so vivid that, like, I had trouble with what to believe in, like what was real and what wasn't. And, you know, that's kind of a normal kid thing, but I had problems with that, like, going into adulthood too, but that's fine. But it's like, I read books like Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. That was a big thing when I was in school. There was this book series called Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. I think that was what it was called. And it was really scary stuff too. Like, they had like these really graphic illustrations, like drawn illustrations of like scary stuff in there. And you had stories like the girl that had like a spider lay eggs in her cheek, and like the alligator in the toilet, and the girl that got locked in a chest in the attic, or the bride or whatever the name is. It's crazy. That stuff was so it was so scary. And then I believed all of it because I didn't know it was fake. I didn't know it was just stories that people made up. I thought they were real. I flip-flops my other than as either gift or curse. Whenever the curse switch is on, I try to hide the fact that I had it. I'll slip through the cracks. I hated that book, the toenail story. Oh no, not the toenail story. My favorite one was the Viper. That story was my favorite because it's the one where this guy keeps calling and he's like, "I'm the Viper. I will arrive in 3 hours." And you know, "I am the Viper. I'll arrive in 2 hours." And then the guy comes to the door and they open the door and he's like, "I am the Viper. I come to wash and wipe your windows." It's so stupid. It's so silly, but it's so funny. I liked that one. So it like had like a scary lead up, like oh, the call is coming from inside the house kind of situation, but it was just some guy that just like had an accent. So silly. That became a movie back in 2019. Oh my god, that's cute. I love that one. Yeah, I love that one. That was my favorite one. Out of all the stories that I read from those books. I am the Viper. I come to wash and wipe your windows. So funny. But yeah. Maybe I could do like read that book to you guys. Just do like a not quite ASMR, but just like a reading stream. I'll just read to you guys. How about that? I'll read the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark book. I think I have it on PDF somewhere on my computer. Because I think I talked about it like to friends and I was like, no, it exists. It's a real thing. And I like found it. It's like, see, it's real. I think I also have the PDF of the book, Go the Fuck to Sleep. I have that one on PDF. That'd be perfect for Halloween. Yeah, maybe we'll do that for Halloween. I'll read the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark for Halloween. Maybe I'll do that. The Window Viper. That would be fun. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. Would he be copyrighted? I don't think so. I'm just reading the books. So it's not like... I guess as long as I don't monetize it, I don't think I can get like in trouble for it. I just won't monetize it. Because if I profit off of it, then I might get like a slap on the hand of about it. But I think if I don't monetize it and I'm just reading it, I don't think there's gonna be a problem. The Stinky Cheese Man, have you read that one? Oh yeah, I remember that one. It's a classic too. I remember that one, Stinky Cheese Man. One of my favorite books growing up, my aunt used to read this book to me when I was younger as like a bedtime story a lot of the time, was, what was it? Oyster Boy and Other Melancholy Stories. It was by Tim Burton before he became a director. Before he did like movies and stuff. Back when he was just a poet, and did like short stories and stuff. He was just like a little narrative writer. I have that book somewhere. I don't know where it is, but it's a small book. But yeah, I liked that book. It had like Pincushion Queen and like Oyster Boy, and I forget what the other ones were, but had really interesting stories in it. You know, Tim Burton-esque stories, you know how that goes. Do I have more than just... No, I don't. Okay. Fair enough. Have a nice day. I think we can... Oh yeah, let's check the computer. Is there anything worth buying? 10 random movies. I don't think I need. Last day to this deal, Draconic Park. Okay. So, these are all gonna be... Oh. No longer needed. Okay. Let's close the door and start the next day. 1 second. Okay. I was just checking something real quick. Oh, we're almost to level 17. Oh, does that get us another... Does that get us another, what's it called? Genre? I think it does. Yeah, we get a new movie genre at 17, so we gotta be prepared for that. Oh, where am I gonna put it? I have no space anywhere. Really have space for comedy here. I guess I could put another shelf here and put the new stuff on there, but I don't know, man. I think I need to expand. I think I need to expand. Okay, market. Oh, 10 random horror movies. I think I should buy the comedies. I need more comedy films. Okay. Well, I keep trying to hit tab instead of escape. Because in other games, inventory is like tab instead of escape. Like in Subnautica, I think escape is just the menu, you know? I think that's what it is. Yeah. Anyway. The more you know about the director who made me scared of horror movies. Yeah, he used to be a writer, like a narrative writer, and he made Oyster Boy and other melancholy stories. Which I thought was really neat. Let's see here. But yeah. This is the book you can do a reading stream for that too. Yeah, honestly, I could do that. It's a short book of like little short stories, so I could do that, and the scary stories to tell in the dark probably in the same one. In the same stream, honestly, because there's not a lot to the Tim Burton's book. Oh, whoops. And my sister, she had a VHS of D2 The Mighty Ducks in one of the trailers was Nightmare for Christmas, and the way the characters looked scared me at 4 to 5 years old. Oh, that's fair though. At 4 to 5, those things look scary. I mean, it is Halloween Town. It's supposed to be, you know, kind of scary, a little creepy, a little scary. Especially for kids, you know? Yeah, I think I'll have some pretty fun stuff planned for Halloween. I really like Halloween, like doing stuff for Halloween. We'll do some scary games or something, you know? We'll do some scary games. I don't know what scary games to do because I've played a lot of scary games already. So I don't know. I'll have to see, like, what I haven't played yet. Let's see, fantasy. One up here and the rest over here. One ice hockey movie. I think they would have done something adjacent to that. Yeah. Like that Jack Frost movie where the dad gets turned into a snowman or something. I don't know. I don't even know if that was like the same... If that was even out by that point. That might have been a later movie, I don't know. But yeah, like something hockey adjacent, you know? Okay, that's all of those. Everything else looks kinda okay at this point. Man, I really do need more, like, fantasy and comedy. I have enough horror. Let's see here. Maybe there is some fantasy in here. There's this one. Fantasy. Well, don't we want to save it for... Yorkie Raid! Yorkie! Hi! York Raid! Get ready! Yeah! Hi! Hi, baby! How was your stream? Listening about it looks so fun. It is! It's so addicting. I love it. It's so fun. I need to expand my business here. Actually, I could do that right now. You know what? We do it. Now we have a whole new space. Look at that. Now I need to just put this in here. How do I move this again? Wait, how was her dream? Kiss, kiss, kiss. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Mwah. Yeah, hopefully you had a good stream. Okay. And put some of these in here. Yeah, we were talking about like how things were back in the 90s. Excited you were streaming. I feel like I haven't had a chance to read you forever. Yeah, it's when we played Skyrim. Oh, wonderful. Skyrim looks like so much fun. I want to try that sometime. It looks like a lot of fun. Yeah. I usually used to stream like really early in the morning, so like it was always hard to like, you know, raid other people and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh dang it. But yeah, I'm excited, yeah. You wanna come to my store? Ooh, you wanna come to my store? Ooh. Oh, sorry.
Ooh.
Okay. No? Yeah? You want in the store?
Oh.
You want in the store? Hello? Hello? Hi. You want in my store? You wanna come to my store so bad? Ooh, you wanna come to my store so bad? Oh, here you go. Oh, here you go.
Oh.
Oh. Ooh, you wanna come to my store so bad?
Oh.
You so shit, girl. Oh, okay. I'll have to like hit you up for like tips and tricks and stuff. I've never played a game like Skyrim. You think your kid streams before, but I think you'll agree with me. If LIBERTAS was a real family, you and Desiree would be the oldest, Yorkie and Kid are the middle, and Skylar is the youngest. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was born in late 90s, yeah. Yes, hit him with the FOMO. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But yeah, I was talking about like latchkey kids and stuff like that. And like dial-up internet. And we were also talking about like stuff like old conventions, like the Yahweh panel in Yahweh paddle in Glompin. We're talking about that too. I don't know if anybody that came in the raid know about that stuff. I think that's over. Stuff. Yeah, and then we have one of these. We have one of these. We have a few of these. I'm not mixing up stuff anymore. Oh, hello. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to be inside of you. A good movie. Let's find you a good comedy movie. Like, can I grab this one? Here you go. Thank you. The entirety of VFleet was a family. The five of you would be the youngest until new members in the future. So in a way, VFleet is like the Loud House. Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, do we already have that one in here? Yeah. Over here. Comedy? Comedy? Prisoners? Action is over here now. And kids is over here. But yeah. You feeling like with like 3 why-nots? Yeah. But yeah. I mean, we do be like a whole family anyway, so that's pretty spot on.
Oh.
You're kidding me.
Oh. Her. Oh. Huh?
Marvel during Christmas night. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot, like, because of the sign, we get more people. I don't really need to run around as much outside.
Oh.
We'll get more people in regardless. That should be it. Is it? Oh, it's 8 p.m. already. You want to come into my store? No, wait, come back. Oh, well. Okay. Go fix this while I'm at it. And we fixed it. Alright. Another three would be one. Who were the other two? Hobble for sure and City sometimes gives us vibes. The FOMO before I was born. Anyhow, yeah, sometimes get that vibe off her, not often. I know Des obviously gives off that wine aunt vibe. Desiree definitely feel like has that feel to her, which I think is really nice. It suits her. Alright. I should open up that other door, but let me see what the next day looks like first before I go about doing that. Oh no, police! Oh yeah, I need to get a new shelf. Shelves. Get two of them. Hi! You look fantastic today. Thank you. Okay, let's put these in here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the kids up here. Oh wait, I'm not gonna have enough hands for this. That's fine for now. Switch it out with this one.
It's over here with... actually, I'm gonna put it over here with, the comedy. I don't need more comedy in here. I need more fantasy as well. I need fantasy, comedy, and kids. Good old mad scientist, yeah. Let's see, let's just buy a bunch of movies. Okay, we need police, we need comedy, we need more comedy, police, police. Yeah, sure enough. I keep hitting tab instead. Okay, let's put up a bunch of these movies. We love the good doctor and the good sheriff. Yeah. I could say that he robbed a house of their tapes. Is that what he said? I only briefly read what he said, and I think that's what he said. It's like, I'm gonna give you the tapes that I robbed from my house last night. You mentioned I've seen that a couple times. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, I think we're pretty good here. We just need to open this door and get a bunch of people in here. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna get you in time. Dang it. But I'll get you. And I'll get you. Sorry, I'll pass. Well, no, I don't have to be rude about it.
Her.
Mine was tobacco.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Hey.
Hold on.
Oh.
That sounds sketchy. Oh yeah, I need to actually go look at what videos they gave me. There's just a bunch of Christmas movies. Okay, fair. All right. A good kids movie. All right. Here you go.
Hey.
Sounds sketchy. Yeah, like, oh, I robbed a house and I took all their tapes and I'm gonna give them to you. Okay, bro, whatever you say.
Oh.
Ooh. Ah. Oh.
New release.
Oh.
Go.
Hmm. Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hey.
Ooh.
I don't find one with a UFO on it. Here we go. Here you go.
Hi.
If it's broken, if it wasn't broken, it's broken now. I was trying to say. The sofa test subject. What is your plans for the weekend? Mostly I have the meet and greets, like this weekend. And then I have some streams. For this weekend as well. Let's see. Yeah, I have the Anime North meet and greet this weekend. We have a Subnautica stream this weekend. We have... Oh, we also have a Vizatsu watch along on Sunday. We're gonna see some new debuts of Vizatsu girls. They look real cute, so I'm excited. It sounds like I think it was Cheesy Coyote. Looks like she might have an accent like mine. Hard to tell, but she was saying a few things and it did sound a little familiar. I was like, I wonder where her accent's from. You're a busy bee this weekend? Yeah. We got a lot going on. Hold on. I was drinking something. Oh. Okay. I do love your accent. Oh, thank you. I've said before, like, I used to get made fun of for my accent, when I was younger. It made it difficult to wanna just talk normally. And so, for the longest time, I masked my accent with like the generic North American accent, you know? And so, you know, just the generic, like, people can't tell where I'm from kind of thing. But I'm really glad that people actually do like my accent, because then, like, I can actually not have to, like, consciously mask it or anything. And I can just talk normally, you know? Zipper. Just put it over here. Ava! Ava the Evolution! Hi, Ava! The quintessential Texas drawl. Make sure you don't overdo it. No, I'm not overdoing it. Like, it's just, like, this is how I normally talk, but, like, when I talk to other people, like, I want to mask it sometimes, because, like, I feel weird about it. Or people comment on it, I'm like, I'm sorry. But Ava! Hi, Ava! Have a good stream, Miss Texa. Welcome in! Hopefully you had a good stream. I was watching your stream earlier today. We were playing the horror games. I was like, oh, these are spooky. I enjoyed it. What do your business this weekend? Oh, I think my accent. I was like, I'm not overdoing it. I'm confused. Oh, no, I get what you mean. I'm dumb. No, I'm not overdoing the stuff this weekend. I'm making sure to take plenty of breaks where I need them, and not to overdo stuff, you know. Because sometimes I can get a little overzealous and ambitious. Sometimes overambitious about things, and so sometimes I have to step back and give myself a little reality check. Like, you can't do all of these things at once. You can't be everywhere at once, Texa. You gotta actually, like, you gotta actually, like, you know, give yourself breaks and stuff. Texa lurking, not saying hi to Hottie. She hates us. No! No! It's because I was watching on my TV, that's why. Because I don't have chat up on my TV. Like, you can't chat when you're watching on TV. I had it while I was, like, doing my chores and stuff. That's why I didn't say anything. If I'd been on my computer, I would have said something for sure. You have a lovely voice and accent. Oh, thank you. Don't forget, Texa Ava is cute. Ow. No, she's scary and intimidating. You gotta get it right. You gotta get it right. Yeah, say hi next time. I definitely will. If I am on the computer, I'll say hi for sure. But yeah, I just had her up on my TV while I was doing chores and stuff this morning. Or well, earlier today. Before stream. Watching the TV, yeah, just watching TV. I mean, she said it herself. Ava streams are perfect for playing on the TV, right? Oops, I need to drop that. She said it herself. I guess that's okay then. Scarily cute, you mean? Yeah, those games you were playing were real creepy. I was like, oh my gosh, so creepy. Give you the heebie-jeebies. Smart idea with taking breaks. I need to do that if I get overwhelmed when I'm at Fan Expo. Yeah, definitely. Be sure to take breaks. Especially if you're doing a lot. You need to pace yourself. Because if you overdo it, you'll get burnt out on things, you know? Nobody wants that. So that's all the videos. Let me repair this one. Getting good at repairing these. What was I gonna do? I was gonna order some movies. Let's see. 10 action movies. You know what? We'll do it. More kids, more police. Maybe I shouldn't have done action actually. Comedy. Fantasy. Oh god. Dang it. No more space in the loading zone. These action movies. I think I don't have enough space for all of these actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't have enough space for 10 action movies. I don't know what I was doing. I'm crazy. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Let me put those on the shelf back here for right now, and I will figure out what to do with them later. Basic math with my cookie. And I'm going to be in another country that I'm not familiar with at all, other than learning about it. Yeah. By the way, I love your voice, so thank you! I see that game you and anyone else might be interested in. It's called The Mound Omen of Cthulhu. Oh. Mound. Sounds interesting. Well, you know, I could actually put these over here. I have enough space for that. And then put this over here. Now. Oh, it doesn't fit there. Well, it'll fit here though. I probably should have just sold some of these, but you know what? It's fine. Yeah, it's fine for now. Okay. That's good for now.
Oh. Ah. Wow. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hey.
Coming out in July, it's a co-op Lovecraftian horror game where you and some friends play as an expedition team looking for treasures and will encounter Lovecraftian creatures in the jungle. Oh, okay. That does sound interesting. I do love me some Lovecraftian horror.
Whoa. Oh.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Ooh. Hi.
Ah. Ooh. Wow.
Hmm. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh.
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 Ah.
What? Oh, look at this. I need to throw it. That's my bad.
Oh. Ooh. Hmm.
Hello Texa, hope you're doing well. Huh? Look at me in. I saw it on Instagram along with Alice in Wonderland inspired Souls-like game that I want to get it when it comes out. Okay. This game is too much for flashbacks. I used to work at a Blockbuster. Oh no.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Old romance movie. Here you go.
Oh.
Hey.
What is that? Letting our cow's juice go? What the hell? The fishbowl paid in full. Let's go check out what the back alley dealers got. Let's see, we got Keeping by Toadstool Oiled Up, Dripping on the Bathtub, The Lightkeeper Skull, Clairvoyant Corporation, and The Convict the Only Shinobi. Alright, I'll take them all. Oh, this is drama. We have comedy. We have a couple of adult movies. There you go. I'll return the next one late. I don't care. And we'll charge you for that one too. Silly. Okay. UFO son. Oh my goodness.
Let's see here. Comedy, police, police, comedy. Fantasy, fantasy. Okay. You have to stare into his soul to return the tapes. Oh. Oops. I don't think so, but it might help a little bit. Let's see here. Reserve. In emergency room. Except for any concerts that you want to go to? Yeah. I know that there's a concert I'm going to sometime in the autumn. It's got a lot of really cool rock bands in it. Like, who's gonna be there? I'm trying to think. I don't remember who's gonna be there. I know Kitty is gonna be there. That's an old band that I used to listen to when I was quite younger. I'm surprised they still do music at all. And then, She Wants Revenge is gonna be there too. I saw them. I don't remember who else is gonna be there. I forget what the concert's called anyway, though. But it's happening in the autumn, and it is got like almost like 50 different rock and metal bands in it. I'm really excited for that. Other than that, I don't have any other concerts I'm going to this year yet anyway. Oh shit. I think that's the only one that I like have tickets for right now. I don't know if there's any other ones that I'm interested in coming out. I don't know. I'd have to look and see who's doing concerts this year. See which ones I might be interested in. As for reference, husband new band to tour soon. He is currently in the studio for his second album. Nice. Yeah, I got a friend who's in a heavy metal band, that I like to go see whenever they play. That's always a thing. Okay.
Wow.
Oh.
I'll get the phone eventually. I'll get the phone eventually. I just need to pass these out. Oh my gosh, there's so many people. Oh wait, come back.
Oh.
The phone, the phone, the phone. Sorry, wrong number. The phone! Troll collector, okay, that's fine. I can do that. The phone makes me so nervous, actually. Not gonna lie, every time the phone rings, it makes me... It's my heart rate go up. But that's because, I used to work in call centers when I was younger. And it was not a fun time. It's very stressful stuff that I had to do. Wasn't very fond of, but you know, you get what you gotta do to pay your bills and stuff.
Oh.
Drama. Okay. Here you go.
Oh.
It's just working in a call center, yeah. I'm sure you heard the band's Cabin Dance. Their former singer, Tillian, sings in Dead Air Divine, so I'm excited for that. I saw him doing a solo tour back in October 2024. There's a festival featuring gorillas and Atarashi Gakko here in December. Really want to go for that one. That sounds awesome. Would be bad at that. I'm not a big fan of receiving or sending calls. Yeah, me neither. If I can, I will always ask for like an email or a text message when working with people, because I don't really like it's not I don't like talking to people on the phone or anything like that, because I can do Discord calls and those are fine. It's just like the phone ringing, it just, I don't know. I don't like it. I just get really stressed out about it.
Wow.
Just having to talk to strangers on the phone is just such a concept, you know? Like, I don't want to do it.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
Ah. Ooh.
Ooh.
Whoa. Oh.
Okay. You know, people will go crazy for when Phyllis comes out with the gorillas. Mm-hmm. We didn't have so much practice. Wait. Oh! Oh no, somebody's getting abducted! I was like, what is that noise? I didn't have so much practice masking my introversion at work. I'd be hopeless on the phone, yeah. But I gotta do that for when I want to talk to my psychiatrist every other Wednesday. Oh no. Yeah. Well, nowadays I mostly ignore calls if it's not from someone I'm in my contacts. If it's important, they'll just message me anyway, so. Oh, it's because it's a UFO sighting day. So, like, they had, like, a little event where a guy gets abducted by a UFO at night. I think it's kind of funny. Do I not have another? Am I crazy? I thought I had 2 white ones. Thought I had another drama. I guess I did not. Okay. How they can return their movie? I don't know. Jim called me on. Good luck to him. What if UFOs best you? No! But yeah, I actually have my phone set up that, like, if the call is not coming from somebody in my contacts, it will not ring. It won't ring. But if they're in my contacts, it'll ring. Sometimes. Like, depending on if I have it on or off. And then I have certain contacts, like family, like important, like, well, not important family, immediate family, I mean, that if they call, even if I have it on, like, silent or whatever, like, it'll still ring, because, I have old parents, and they sometimes, get hurt, and so I need to be on standby sometimes to make sure that they're okay. And then they're gonna get such a late fee. Yeah, no, you get abducted, I guess. If they're not in my contacts and it's important, they can leave a voicemail telling me that. Exactly. They can just leave a voicemail, and that's all I do. Is I just look at my voicemails and be like, well, arcade machine. Oh, oh no, it undid our thing. Hold on, how do I? Oh, video. It undid our thing because of the update. I remember seeing that on there. But yeah, we're Yollywood video. Let's see here. What do we got as far as movies today? Mixed. We got a kids movie, we got a fantasy, another kids movie, and that's kind of it on stuff that we can buy right now. Last day, holiday break-in. No. Right, I just ordered movies. That guy, threw off my groove. You threw off my groove. Sorry. Can I text from an email address? Oh no, there's a storm brewing. Oh no. Yeah, and the ones with more than 10 digits. Not even opening this. Yeah. Just be like, spam text from an email. Just be like, what? No. Better yet is like like phishing emails and stuff that like try to get you, and I'm just like, I'm not clicking on that. I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna click on that. Like, you're crazy if you think I'm gonna click on some random email's PDF that's not even a PDF, it's like a .exe PDF. Like, right, your executable PDF. I will certainly get on that. See how many block contacts I have just spam, you'd be shocked. You really think we're coming up for the fall for that? Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, who do you think I am? You know who I am? I mean, not a virus.pdf.exe is the most trustworthy file I have. Well, if you if you say it like that, then you say it like that. I feel like I can trust it. A Nigerian prince gave it to me. Hey yo, hi, welcome in. I didn't mean to drop it. I meant to give it to you. Come back here. You were supposed to take it from my hand. Silly goober of a man.
Hey.
Ghost at war.
Oh.
Yeah. So many returned movies, oh my gosh! Is there... Oops. Oops. Apparently I was like, fuck that video in particular. Keep dropping the same one. Farmer's Uncle Coffin. It was evil, I tell you. That's why I dropped it.
Oh.
No!
Wow.
A good police movie. Sure, I can find one for you. Here we go. Good Witch on platform 22. Oh. Another angry customer, it looks like. Oh, they freaking.
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Whoa.
Whoa!
Hmm.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hey.
Oh. 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 Hmm. Oh.
What's that? Are you repairing the tubes like cutting off the hanging film? Yeah, I was wondering that too.
Ooh.
I was like, I don't think that's how that works, but you know, I'm not gonna question it too much because it's repairing my tapes.
Ooh.
Space Wolf Carton, Fast Food Starship, Beyond Spirit Tension, Keg Failed Studies, and In Bed with the Computer. Oh my goodness. In Bed with the Computer? How scandalous. Okay. Now it's midnight, so I can't.
Oh. Hmm.
Camping? More than a fair. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to come in. It's midnight now, so I can't. There's nobody else outside because it's the end of the day. So I just have to wait for all these people to finish shopping and get their tapes and stuff. Kids got arms. See, this guy looks like he's just two kids in a trench coat. Like, look at the way he like bends too. Looks like two kids in a trench coat. Like, there's no way this guy is a real person. Okay. I think this is the last day that this holiday break-in is a new release, actually. Day 20. So what kind of stuff we can get? Comedy?
Comedy? Comedy? Fantasy? And kids. Froggy in his trusted doghouse. Here, I just put the movie on the shelf. I just bought that movie. Like your shoes are relaxing for me. Well, I'm glad I could be relaxing for you. Heyo, Tex. Glad to see you're still alive. How's the video rental business going? It's going pretty good. We're almost to level 18. Broken. I'm breaking my tapes. Breaking my tapes. Okay, let's see. Oh. I'll keep this one back here. Your sure is twice as big as when I saw it last. Nice work. Yeah, we've expanded, and so we have a lot more space now. Broken. Breaking my tapes. Uncle Upside Down. What a peculiar name for a comedy.
dragon's precious casket. Platform 22. I don't remember giving that one to you, too. I remember handing that one out. Now what I want to do is I want to open up this room. What I want to do is I want to take this shelf and put this in here. The adult section. Oh. That's the 866 room. Now we have more space for fantasy when we get more.
Oh.
But no one on the streets.
Wow. Ah.
So many people, my goodness.
Oh. Oh.
Froggy and its trusted doghouse. Yeah, I remember that one.
Wow.
The Gooner Corner. That's the Gooner room.
An old movie. Let's give you an old movie. Right here. There you go.
Whoa!
Whoa! Alright, I moved them. Go over here. In the gunner corner.
Oh.
Hey.
Ooh.
Hmm. Ooh.
Usual age VHS rewinders were that fast. Yeah, they were definitely not that fast. I remember having one, actually, a VHS rewinder.
Ooh. Hmm.
Oh.
Oh. Hmm. Oh. Oh.
Hey.
Comedy. I got you, comedy. Right here. Fisherman's Delusion. Comedy.
Ah.
Now I'm just gonna wait for the day to finish. I remember Blockbuster. I also remember Blockbuster. I remember Hollywood Video as well.
A bad drama movie, sure. I can find you one. Here you go. Supreme Shipmate Emergency Room. I thought it said Supreme for a second. The text was kind of small. I too remember Blockbuster. Cute. What's cute? What happened? There's one Blockbuster still standing. I believe it is in Oregon. As many moons ago, when Blockbuster reigned supreme. I think so, yeah. Did I ever... Am I... Okay. I just want to make sure for a second that I actually had the audio. Because I remember the Subnautica 2 stream from yesterday. I forgot to enable the game audio, so there was no game audio for the whole fucking 4-hour stream. It's like, no! Just want to make sure we have a pilgrimage to make, lads. Remembers Netflix used to be like Blockbuster. I remember when Netflix used to mail you DVDs. I remember when that was a thing. Same with like Gamefly. Used to mail you the video games. I'm so tired. I'm gonna brush my teeth and go to bed. Good night, cowgirl with big horns. Good night and have a wonderful rest of your evening and sweet dreams and all that. Good part. And nobody said anything? No, nobody said anything for the whole 4 hours. I was like, no. I was like, dang it. I heard that. Oh, mercy, I haven't heard of Gamefly in a long time. I completely forgot about Gamefly. Yeah, Gamefly. I remember Gamefly. I don't even know. Does Gamefly still exist? I think it might. I forget which service actually still exists. New movie released today. Oh, what movie? 13 Bodies. Out of Aegis today. I complain too much to ever let something like that happen in a stream I'm watching. Oh, yeah, if you guys don't hear the game audio, please let me know so I can turn it on. Like, dang it. Oh no. And I hadn't noticed. I heard the troll and all is well. What is this thing? But I'm not as good a mood from work. It's fine. It's fine. It's like Gamefly is still a thing. Yeah, I think Gamefly is actually still a thing, which is kind of really funny to think about. But yeah, I remember Netflix used to be a DVD delivery service in the mail. And then they stopped doing that when Redbox came out, if I remember correctly. They stopped mailing DVDs when Redbox came out. I rented a movie and found $20 in the case. I don't know whose money it is, but I want no part of it. For all I know, it could belong to some drug lord. Please take it. Okay. I'll take your $20. That's so silly. Mm-hmm. There was audio? What? $20, $20, yeah. Redbox killed Blockbuster, but Blockbuster came back. Does Redbox still exist? I think so. I don't know. I haven't seen a Redbox in a hot minute, so I don't know. Maybe they went under too. I don't know. I hadn't seen one in a while. What with digital streaming services being a thing, you know? You got Hulu, you got Netflix, you got Disney Plus, you got what, Peacock and like ESPN. All the different streaming services, Crunchyroll. Now that I think Funimation bought them out or something like that, I forget what happened there. And then they jacked up the prices, which is stupid. They jacked it up like 200%. And I was like, what the heck? It's twice the price it was before. Physical media. Redbox died out in 2024. Okay, that's why I haven't seen one in a hot minute, because they died out. That's fair. I wonder, I haven't bought a physical game since, TOTK. What is TOTK? Oh, what am I doing? Heyo! Hi! Welcome in! It's on Tubu. It's literally on Hebe. It's on Pooty. With ads. It's literally on Dippy. You can probably find it on Weeno. Dude, it's on Grumpy. It's on Bebo Original. It's on Poop. Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, okay. Tears of the Kingdom. I was like, man, I can't place what that acronym is. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. What was the last physical copy of something I ever bought? I think... what was the last physical copy I bought? It was probably a Switch game. Probably. I don't think I bought a physical game for something in a very long time. I mean, also because I play a lot of computer games. I don't play console games like I used to back in the day. So there's no need for me to buy a physical copy of things. I don't have a disc drive anyway. You know? I don't have a CD drive. So even if I got a physical copy of a game to play on the computer, I wouldn't be able to play it. Broken. T-Rex burnout. Sounds like my kind of movie. Okay, so that's all of those. Let's see what we can buy. Did I already buy stuff? No, I didn't. Kids. Police. Science fiction. Comedy. Science fiction. Oh, why did I buy science fiction? I meant to buy fantasy, not science fiction. I'm silly. Whatever. It's fine. You fix this one. Mindless tobacco. What an interesting title for a comedy. I don't want me to fuck me up. I don't know why streaming services have started having stupid names yet. My laptop is already 8 years old and it already didn't have a built-in disk drive. Yeah, I only bought a physical CD albums in the last recent years because my car has a CD player. Yeah, my car doesn't have a CD player either. So, I can't play CDs in the car even if I wanted to. But yeah, I think the last... What was the last game that I got? Maybe it was... a Fire Emblem game that I never played on the Switch or something like that, maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. Did I put everything out? I think I did. We bought stuff. Oh, I need to replenish these. Oh yeah, we're totally out of some of these snacks. Okay. Very good. Okay, so I guess we can start the day. You wanna come into my store? Ooh, it's so cool. You wanna come into my store? No, come back. No, come back. Come back.
Wow.
You look so angry. Why are you so angry? Please bring back tapes. Oh my goodness. The heart, my only friend. Here you go. What do you want? Good science fiction. Sure, I got you. Here we go. Foot Space Squadron. Where'd you go? Did you not want it anymore? Oh, I guess not. Yeah, she didn't want Foot Space Squadron. She was like, never mind. Wake up. Didn't want that foot movie. They were like, oh hell no.
Tell me to hit the hey, thank you for stream. I'll be Friday night. Don't worry, keep on smiling. Alright. Bye, have a wonderful rest of your night. Sweet dreams and all that. Last physical copy, Gears Board Judgment. Need to find USB CD drive for my new car. Damn thing's a spaceship compared to my last one. I got one as a monthly freebie from Xbox Gold way back when. Can't blame her. I wouldn't want that either. Don't bring that near me. I hear a whole lot of silence and not a whole lot of checking out. What's going on here? Charge the fee. I don't care. Exterminate. Here you go. Take it. Broken.
Hey.
So got the physical copies. Nice. Yeah, other than a Switch game, I think the last game that I remember buying physical copy of is one of the Legend of Zelda games. Not Breath of the Wild. It was the one where you're on the floating island with the birds and stuff. I forget what it was called. And it's been that long that I don't remember even what Legend of Zelda it is. I don't even remember. It was Skyward Sword? Is that the one it was? Is that what that was? Skyward Sword. Yeah, Skyward Sword. Pretty sure that was the last actual physical copy I remember buying anyway. Of something. That was so long ago. You just collect still crows ever so slightly. I'm a nerd for that shit. That was a good one. Yeah, I liked Skyward Sword. It was very good. Yeah. You would just keep returning tapes. Stop it. I mean, return the tapes, yes, but not right now. How many tapes being returned all at once? Tentacle Pet Shop Party. Is that what that's called?
Alright. You say that's a good kids movie. I don't know how well I would judge that to be a good kids movie, but, you know, that's just me. Physical contact at one point when I was scrawny thing and it looked big on me. I remember seeing them in a Hot Topic when I was younger. Wish I got one. Getting better at preparing these. Okay. I think that's it, because that's all I can do for the day. I just gotta wait for everybody to leave. Get your shit and get out. I'm kidding. Okay. Gotta pay the fee like every other customer. Trying to see something. Oh. I was like, why don't I hear checking out? Hello? Charge the fee. You're holding up the line. Almost there.
Ooh.
Okay, that's the last one. Awesome. Alright. Close the door. Oh, Western! Look at that! Western! Is that the last genre? Yeah, that's the last genre. We're almost to level 20 actually. Which we can hire 2 staff. Look at that. Alright, let me grab another shelf. And then we'll grab the... Oh, hello! Grab 10 free Western movies. We'll put these in over here. Against this wall right here. The good, the bad, and the voodoo doll. The lonesome clown. The couch. Legend of the West. Butler, the desert star. The Oregon Last Hunt. Hag stargazing. Good, the bad, and the T-Rex. Honor among pixie riders. The lawless spaceship. And Chimp, the desert star. Wow, alright. Quite a bit of stuff. We have still 2 days left on the other one. Let's see what we can buy. We need fantasy, kids, fantasy, comedy, kids, western. No. No. Western, fantasy, police. Yeah, it's good. Nightfall on Mind Reader Ranch. Police. Kid. Fantasy. Here. 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 And 2 comedy. I might need another shelf for my comedy, actually. Yeah. Oops. Throwing the tapes. Is that a Western movie in the action? Is there? I'll have to check. Oh shit. I keep dropping shit. It might be. Let me see. Western movie in the action. No? No, there's no Western in the action. I mean, in the red ones. Oh. No. They're all horror. Oh. Here. Has a fantasy in here. That wasn't what you were looking at, but I found that one. Yeah, because if there's two different, genres, it'll say mixed instead of what the genre is. Which I tend to do a lot, actually. Which is why I was like, probably. I might have put it in there. Just for funsies, I guess. I don't have that problem between the drama and the police videos, because they look the same to me. So I have to actually, like, look at what the tag says at the bottom. And sometimes I do that with fantasy and sci-fi because they're also very similar colors to me. I think that's everything. I need to just fix this broken tape. Yeah, fantasy. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So let's open for one more day and then I might call it. It's getting kind of late.
Wow. Whoa. Oh.
Oh.
The cougar wants my heart. I'm sure she does. Oh, the orange label. Oh, yeah. There are some that have like orange labels, like this one. But it's just, but it's still a horror movie. Yeah, I can see how that would throw you off. Throws me off too. Someone's getting real low, Bruce. Thanks for streaming, Texa. Y'all be safe out there. Okay, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Wonderful rest of your night and sweet dreams and all that.
Oh.
Ah!
Ooh. Hmm. Ooh.
Sad spaceman dreams.
Her.
Tag sea shanties for kids.
Ooh.
Sunset Godfather. The names on these videos are pretty silly. Not gonna lie. I need him to talk so that bubble will go away. Because the bubble will stay there until he talks to the customer. You should talk to a customer. Talk to him.
Hi. Oh.
Yep, I've run out of space. Buy another shelf for the comedy. Did it? Did everybody? Oh, yes, okay. Okay, I think I might call it here, because it is getting pretty late. And some of y'all need to be going to bed. But I like the new update with the repair desk. It's definitely interesting. Alright. The plan for tomorrow for you, Texa. Well, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I have the next 2 days off, but my next stream will be on Friday. We're gonna play more Tomodachi live. I'm gonna finish up making I forget who we hadn't made yet. I think we were gonna make Admiral next. Because I think I made all the other girls, and then we need to make some silly ones. We need to make some silly characters too. It's only 12, I'm not tired. Alright. But yeah, I'll be back on Friday, same time as tonight and yesterday, 7 p.m. Central Time. I'll be doing Tomodachi Life, and yeah. Chat, well, gotta make him look like a total Chad, right? Anyway, let me see if I can find somebody to raid. I think I had somebody. Just need to figure out. Find. She's still streaming. I think so. Okay, yeah, she's still streaming. I am gonna raid into Katya, which is one of Ava's genmates. She's playing whatever KOTOR 2 is. Whatever that is. We're gonna raid into her. Let me get that set up real quick. And like I said, I will be back on Friday. So... oh. There we go. Okay. There we go. And, yeah, ain't midnight yet, we ball. Y'all crazy. Here's the raid message for those who want to use a raid message once it populates there. That'll be the raid message. That's the Republic. Anything good night and thanks for streaming. Of course, yeah. Thank y'all for being here. I really appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid out. And be sure to take care of yourself because you're the only you that there is, so you are important. And I'll see you guys on Friday, okay? Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Mwah, 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 mwah.